Hello, hello. Oh, why am I listening to my voice? Where is that? Let me just find where that audio is coming from. Okay, that's good. Right, that should be okay. And we'll have this one up as well. Just pause the live streams. Don't need to listen to those. Let's just do a quick test from these two. That one's come through. Where's the YouTube one? Okay, that looks like it's fine. Just the... Oh, there you go. It's finally come through. Alright. It's been a little while since we had a look at Unity. I think last Thursday. We were looking at an idea of putting a waiting table in for the objects that were being spawned. And right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we were trying to make it so that the object spawned in the runner. Yeah, because we left the script half finished. I had to dash off at the end of the stream. So we were trying to put in this waiting table so that objects spawn in on the tiles that appear are randomized, and the weighting of the randomization is configurable, more easily configurable, let's say. It's really just because of this. That we want to... Yeah, so this is the thing that's causing us an error at the moment. The random number of in. We're not using that though, are we? We're summing into max range. And then that's just getting us a random number, right? Right, let's comment this out. Oh no, it is fine. It just needed saving, that's why. Okay. So maybe if we go back into here, when it compiles, we don't get all these errors. Yeah, there we go. Let load a few seconds, and then we'll give it a little test just to see if it's still working as expected. Can't remember what state we left it in, but it should be okay. Yeah, we've got our control. Oh yeah, we've got loads of cake items spawned in. We need to figure that one out. Oh, well, we need to edit it back. And then if we get this, like one of these. Yep, we've got delay on our input. Good. Right, for the moment, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that, and we'll do max range 10 for now. So I'm guessing, actually, now it's going to be quite good to start. Is it Leonardo I want to mess around with? might be. No, maybe not just yet. There's an update available. Okay. Right, so we have on our ground spawner, we're gonna have various types of alcohol, various types of coins, and various other obstacles. So we're going to have static obstacles, which is going to be the alcohol and the cash type objects. And then I think some moving obstacles, which will be other people coming towards you. And is there anything else that I need to worry about just yet? Not right now, I don't think. So I think we're going to need three different sections of spawnables. Do we want any plants? Not just yet. Okay. So our three types of spawnables are going to be our items, which will be the alcohol and the cake. The collectibles will be the cash type objects. And then do we want static objects and static obstacles and moving obstacles? Let's start with that. And we'll change this to, wait, let's rename it properly. Static obstacles. Enter. Right, then I think all of these are going to be gone. We don't need... Coin will go into collectibles. Cake, wine, beer will all go into items. Yeah, I think that's better. So then we're going to have this. So our start finds the ground spawner object and the player movement object, so that's fine. Okay, so these are all like set up for spawning new tiles and destroying old ones. That's fine. And then we've got our random obstacles there. Items, coins, cake, alcohol. And then this just tells us what bounds we can spawn the obstacles in. That's fine. It's really going to be these that we're working on here. Finished already. There you go. Right, so let's bring in some more prefab objects, right? Although we don't want to keep making new scripts for each one. So that's why we started looking at obstacles. Oh yes, I remember now. We were going to look at class hierarchy. So we wanted to do like a default object class. Because did we start doing that? Oh, we started doing a default alcohol class. Yeah, because the default objects are they're all gonna spin, and this will be both the items and the collectibles will be floating in the air. They'll be spinning. When you bump into them, you'll be collecting them, which will destroy them and then trigger some kind of effect. So most of this would be able to go into a standard class, and then we'd want to extend the class, I think. I'm not entirely sure if that's the way that inheritance and all that kind of stuff works, but it's a good time to learn it, so we'll have a little look. So, put our research window back on. And we'll have a little look. Right, so class inheritance C# example. I'm just going to put Unity in there so it's just specified a bit more into this. That's 5 minutes. Let's have a look at these two. Well, what I'm going to do actually is I'm just going to pop this. Okay, that works, right. What we're going to do is we're going to put these out just to make sure I'm on the right YouTube account. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Inheritance is one cornerstone of object-oriented programming, or OOP for short. When a class inherits from another, it gains the features of the class it inherits from. When talking about inheritance, the class that is being inherited from is called the parent or base class. The class that is inheriting is called the child or derived class. The result of inheritance is that items that exist in the parent class will also be available in the child class. Therefore, methods and variables can be used in the child class as if it was the parent class. For example, assume you have a parent class called class A, which contains two methods, dance and sing. If you have another class, class B, which inherits from class A, then class B will also have the two methods, dance and sing. These methods do not need to be created in class B because they already exist in class A. When dealing with inheritance, there are three access modifiers to be aware of: public, private, and protected. You should already be familiar with the concepts of the public and private access modifiers. Just be aware that the features of a parent class that are public will exist and be accessible in the child class, while features that are private will exist but not be accessible in the child class. The protected access modifier acts as a hybrid between public and private. All features of a parent class that are protected will exist and be accessible in a child class, like public features, but will not be accessible outside of the parent or child classes, like private features. It is likely that most of the classes you have used so far in Unity have been inheriting. Indeed, all scripts which are applied as components to GameObjects are monobehavior. This means they have inherited from the monobehavior class. By default, scripts made in Unity follow this format: public class, followed by the name of the class, followed by a colon, and the class name monobehavior. The colon in class name monobehavior is telling the script that it inherits from monobehavior. To make the class inherit from another class, simply change the name monobehavior to some other class name. To change the class name to inherit from any parent class, simply remove the colon and parent class name. You might be wondering why our scripts inherit from monobehavior. Items like GameObject, transform, the start method, the update method, and more all come from monobehavior. Our scripts inherit from monobehavior so that we have access to these features. The inheritance structure is hierarchical. A common way to think of inheritance is to think of the animal kingdom. In this example, we have a parent class called animal. This class would contain all of the definitions and properties necessary to make the class behave like an animal. From this animal-based class, we might have a couple child classes, vertebrate and invertebrate. The vertebrate class would then in turn be the parent class for more classes, such as mammal, reptile, or amphibian. Each of these child classes would take the information given by its base class and add to it. Just like our animal example, inheritance in object-oriented programming is known as an is-a relationship. This means that the child class is a parent class. A reptile is a vertebrate. A mammal is an animal. An example in Unity that you may have come across before is a capsule collider is a collider. This concept will be covered further in the lesson on polymorphism linked below. The idea of inheritance can be very useful and applicable in game development. We might, for example, have a class called humanoid. This class covers all of the things that humanoids should do in our game. We then have two child classes, enemy and player. These control the specifics of how players and enemies work in the game while already behaving like humanoids, because they've inherited all of the humanoid class's members. We could then have two more child classes of enemy, orc and goblin. These already behave like enemies, which in turn behave like humanoids. In this way, we have much less code to write to make orcs and goblins behave as we want them to, because we're reusing the code from humanoid and enemy. Constructors are an exception to what is inherited by child classes, as they remain unique to a class and are never shared. When a constructor is called in a child class, however, the constructor of the parent class is called immediately before. Since classes can have many different constructors, we might want to be able to control which base class constructor is being called. We do this with the keyword base. By following the parameter list of the child's constructor with a colon, you can explicitly call a specific constructor of the base class using the keyword base in the base constructor's parameter list. If the base class's constructor is not called explicitly, then the default constructor will still be called implicitly. Aside from calling the base class's constructor, you can also use the base keyword to access other members of the base class. This is useful for situations where you wish to access the base class's version of something because it is different than the derived version. This happens often when overriding functions. For more information on this, see the lesson on overriding linked below.
Okay. Do a quick look at
So
this.
how do we get around this while still inheriting?
Hey, what's up, Jason? Today
Wait.
we're going to talk about inheritance and...
We already started doing this.
So let's take a look at what I've got here. All I've got two scripts, one for the base for a piece of armor and another for the base of a weapon. So if we have a look at these in Visual Studio, we can see that they are scriptable objects. They have some quite generic fields, a single field that's unique to the weapon object, and then a few methods which again are very generic that we want to be able to use on every one of our items. We have a look at the armor, we have exactly the same generic fields,
Zoom in.
a different unique, and then again, all the same methods. And these are just two classes. We could have resources that are going to need every one of these fields. We could have consumables, which again would need all of these fields. So you get the idea, this could get very large very quickly, and all we're doing is repeating ourselves over and over again. Another example of why inheritance is actually useful is the fact that, say we had more than two, say we had 15 scripts that all had these fields, and we wanted to add an extra field in them. We can just call this a bool, and we'll have it set for whether or not item is a legendary item. No, we can have legendary items, but no, we've got to copy and paste this into every one of our classes. And if we miss one, we may get some errors, things may not work as we expect. So fixing this is actually very, very simple. All we need to do is we'll create a new C# script and we'll call this item. Open this up in Visual Studio, and we don't need a start and update this. Now this item class isn't going to be the item itself, this is going to be the base class with all the items parameters. So very simply what we can do, we can open up our weapon script. We know that we're going to need all of these, so we can paste those in. The same goes for a reduce durability method, repair the item. Every item's going to have a use functionality, and potentially we're always going to want a buy and sell method. So we can throw these all into our items class. The one thing we do need to make sure, which I'll cover in a little bit more detail in just a second, if we take note, our weapon and our armor are both scriptable objects. So we want to make sure that item inherits from scriptable object rather than monobehavior. So we can jump back over into our weapon, and now our weapon, instead of inheriting from scriptable object, will inherit from item. And we see we get a few warning messages. This is because the base class, in our instance item, takes priority. So all of these errors are saying that we have a duplicate name. But we can fix that by simply deleting everything out of this class, apart from our unique field items, or item fields rather. And we can do exactly the same with our armor. So we'll inherit from item, we'll remove all the generic fields, and we'll also remove all the methods. So I hope you can already see how much better our scripts are looking now. We have our unique fields in both, we can also add any unique methods to weapon or armor, and every time we need to add a new field, we only need to add it once in our items class. So we can see that this is still working. If we right click, create asset, we can choose our weapon or our armor, we'll choose a weapon, and we'll just call this sword for example. And we can see that we have our generic fields that are coming from our item class, and we also have the damage value down at the bottom here, which is inside of our weapon class. And we can do exactly the same for our armor piece, our helmet, and we see everything's exactly the same apart from we have a damage resistance rather than a damage value. And if we just go ahead and, as an example, remove our new is legendary boolean, we can see that our sword updates to remove is legendary, and also our helmet. We can control all these fields from one area. But let's just go back to our script, and we can see that we inherit the use method. Now we can populate this in any way that we like, but not every item is going to need the same use case. For example, using a sword, we're going to swing it. If we use a health potion, we're going to drink it, and we want to increase our health. So how do we get around this while still inheriting this use method? This is where we can use an abstract class and an abstract method. So inside our item class, we can tell the compiler that we want item to be abstract. Currently though this means nothing, we need to mark our use method as abstract as well. And what this is going to do, this is going to force all of our components, our scripts, that are inheriting from items to contain their own use method. So with an abstract method, we can actually have a body, meaning we can get rid of our curly brackets and just cap this off with a semicolon. So now, if we save this and jump back over to our weapon, we can see that we get an error that says we do not implement the inherited abstract member item.use. So we're going to need to create a use method for our weapon and our armor. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll make this a public, and we're going to override our abstract use method,
Okay.
and call it exactly the same name, which is use. Oops, autocorrect. And we can copy this method out into our armor as well.
So this is kind of what we want for our
in our weapon, we
effects.
can add whatever we like, so we could add the code to swing our weapon, and then in our armor, we could add the code, for example, apply the damage resistance. Now, just circling back around to what I said before about inheriting from scriptable objects inside our item class. Well, C# only allows single inheritance, meaning you can only inherit from one base class for each parent class. But there is a sort of workaround for this, wherein we can create a structural hierarchy for our classes. So, in this instance, our item class is our base class, which inherits from scriptable object. So, based on the hierarchy, because item inherits from scriptable object and weapon inherits from item, weapon effectively inherits from scriptable object as well. And because behind the scenes, scriptable object inherits from mono behavior, that means weapon will also have mono behavior features and functions. So, if your derived classes weren't actually scriptable objects, they were just standard mono behaviors, your item class could just inherit from, or should just inherit from, mono behavior. Unless, of course, you don't actually need mono behavior features in these classes, then item doesn't need to inherit from anything, really. So, just as a final example, we can actually take this one level further. If we were to create a new script, and we'll call this helmet, and we'll open this in Visual Studio, remove our starting update, and this time, instead of inheriting from mono behavior or item, we can actually inherit from armor. So now, any new helmet that we create will have all of armor's fields and methods. So a helmet would have damage resistance, and it would have a use method, and it would also contain all of our item fields and methods. And you could do this as many times as you like to make your items a bit more customizable. It's not strictly advisable to go too deep with inheritance, just because it makes things a little bit difficult to follow when you're trying to debug code. But on the flip side of that, it does actually provide a lot of benefits, wherein you can create base classes and pick and choose which ones are needed for individual items, cutting down on a lot of your overused code, making for a much easier to follow problem. So if you can see how valuable inheritance is, this is just a very basic overview.
That's a good tutorial on that, I think.
Very soon. If you've learned something today, then drop a like on the video and subscribe to the channel. You can also find us over on social media for more bite-sized Unity and C# tips. I've been Mike for Conquer Interactive, and I'll see you again soon.
Right, okay. I think I've got an idea there. We'll turn that window off for the moment. Okay, so on our ground tile, we're gonna... No, let's go back to Unity. Right, let's have a look at our scripts. So at the moment we've got our game management and we've got our object. So I think we want a generic object script. I'm just going to call this object. Let's call it spawned object. Just to give it a bit more context. Okay, and then when we open this up, what we're going to want to do is, we don't need those. We want to have our turn speed not all of them are going to have turn speed, are they? It's only the collectibles that are going to want to have a turn speed. So yeah, let's do another one here, which is collectible object. Object. Can I zoom in a bit on this? So it's easier to see on stream. Right, and then our collectible object is not going to have these. And it's going to be of type spawned object. I don't need these. This one probably is not going to need those, but our spawned object is going to have, our collectible object is going to have a turn speed. Oh, no, there. We only need player movement in here because we're affecting player movement, right? Yeah. So in our collectibles, we are going to want this, but we didn't want to use this. There was a different way to do this that we did last time, right? Spin coin? No. Spin cake? Here we go. Right, so we want our on trigger enter on the collectible, because if it's collectible, oh, not that, that. If it's a collectible item, then we're going to want to destroy it when the player runs into it. And we're going to want this to be our abstract, right? So, oh, do we not use private? I will play around with that a little bit. Let's just have a quick look. I think we're going to want these to be public, aren't we? Actually, no, it doesn't really care, does it? So here we want a public abstract void effect. Oh, effect. Oh, there we go. And this has to be a public abstract class. Yeah. At the moment, our spawned object does nothing. Our collectible is going to be rotating as well. Oh yeah. So on update, we're rotating by our turn speed. It's fine. Now, if coin extends collectible object, then all it needs is maybe a private effect. No. Just effect. Which I want is just this. None of that is needed. How did you do the? How did you use it? Override. Private override. Does it have to be public? Oh, we need a void because it's not returning anything. Yeah, okay, has to be public. Are we not using the Unity engine at all? I mean, yeah, if we're not using it, we're not using it. So now, I mean, spawned object isn't doing much at the moment. Don't think we need any of that at the moment. And that would be so much easier to control if this works. So let's save that. Does this need saving? I can't remember what we changed to it, but yeah, sure. Let's just save it. Let's go back here. Let it compile the scripts. And if our coins are still working, they should be rotating and something's broken. Oh yeah, because we didn't fill in these static obstacle prefabs, did we? So if we stop this, we go back to our ground spawner. Oh, sorry, to our ground tile, which is in the prefabs. Right, so our ground tile here. Let's just simplify this quite a bit. So obstacle index. Okay, so our static obstacle prefabs. We can go our tool obstacle. How do I put it there? Yep. And we need our normal obstacle. Our collectibles. Is the coin, right? And then the items are going to be... I suppose the items are collectibles as well. Let's just see the coin for a moment. So on our ground tile, the spawn obstacles should work. I think that's fine. And then if we spawn coins, we still got spawn coin. Okay, coins, coin prefab, that, yeah, okay. So let's get rid of cake and alcohol for the moment. And items. And save that. Then we should just get our coin and obstacles. Yeah, fingers crossed. Let's play this and see what we've got. Hi Runa, how's it going? Compiler errors, what? I'm good, thanks, yeah. Trying to figure out where I left this on Thursday, so I didn't really finish tidying up before I finished the stream. So there was a few errors still in the code and that kind of stuff. How was your weekend? I don't think it's out of range anymore. So, index was outside the bounds of array, spawn obstacle. Oh, nice. It's a bit of a grind to do ranking in Valorant. It's a bit like a League as well. I remember when I used to play League a lot, it was very much like you'd get stuck at some points and then it would just be like, I feel like there's no way I'm ever going to get out of silver or gold into the next rank. without playing like serious amounts of hours. So ground tile does not. Yes, we need to get rid of these and then save that. And I'm just going to reload the scripts. Right, so just this. Index was outside the bounds of the array here. So obstacle. That shouldn't be the case. If we log our obstacle index, obstacle index, and we point this out. Realised you're AFK for 1 round yesterday. It gave you 3 minutes of Penta for unranked. Oh my god. Is Penta like you're locked for being AFK, like a penalty? Or is that what you meant by Penta? They're just auto-corrected. So you're locked out of playing ranked for 1 week. Oh my god. Because it 1 round. Because of being AFK for 1 round. That's brutal. That seems insane. Like, you're just trying to get people to leave your game at that rate. Why am I still getting these errors? Let's clear it. Let's try and run it. There might be old errors. Yeah, 1s and 0s are fine. And our coins are spinning. And when we collect them, we get our points. Perfect. This is looking so much better. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, this is so much better. Right. And what we can do here is we can just do a public int value, and we'll set it as default to 100 just in case we forget to set it. So if we put that in there and make it a serialized field because we only want to control it from the script. I need to be using Unity. Okay. And then in here, should we go to it? Be able to go to our coin prefab. Prefab coin. And in our scripts bit, where's our script? Here, we can change our value. So we want to set it to 1,000. Yep. Nice and easy. Right, so if we duplicate that, we rename it to cache. We're going to change our model for this. So rather than coin like this, I suppose it's kind of a plane. It's a really flat cube. We're going to clear reset position. Doesn't need to be rotated. It does need to be rotated. No, we don't want that. Let's get rid of that. If I get rid of that, I can't get rid of that. Okay. Well, thanks for the raid, Runa. Right, and then we go. If we reset the position of this, then the scale's going to be small. You're not going to play it unranked because it's not too fun. Full of new players. So basically, yeah, if you don't want to play unranked now, you're getting a forced timeout of a week. Horrible. 0.1. Right, now square. Let's do. So we want that. I think we want the x-axis to be point. No, we want this to be bigger. Right, 2, 3. Something like 3. And this to be wider. That to be wide. So compared to a coin, second best players in both teams are like best 5 to 10 kills at the end. Yeah. Well, is there no? There's no like matchmaking. There must be matchmaking in unranked as well, right? It shouldn't put you with like brand new players when you're playing unranked. If you've played loads of ranked. Right, so then can we get rid of this as our object? How do we do this? Not what we wanted to do. Let's delete that. Let's just do a new object. And what did we just do? We did like 3, 0.2, and 5? No. So that looks too big now. Let's do 1.5. 0.2 by 0.5. Oh yeah, we don't want it on the game screen, let's just zoom in. We want to sit here. Two level 1s. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like they need to do better on their matchmaking. Okay, we're going to make a new material. It'll be our dash material. And drag it onto here. Call this cache. And Yeah, cache map, good. Right, this colour, you can go somewhere like greeny for cache to collect. I think it can be wider. Which is this one, right? Yeah. That looks a bit better. Right, and then what else does it need? It needs to match this, so we're gonna add in our coin script. We need a collider with trigger. And we need a rigid body with is kinematic. Okay. So collider is trigger. Rigid body with kinematic. And then we need the scripts. Object script. Coin. And the value of this will be 1,000. Alright. And then in my prefabs, I can move that into here. We can get rid of it. And then really, I suppose this isn't coin, actually, this is just any cache object. So again here, we rename this to coin, to cache. To, what should we call it? Just money. That might work. And in here, we call this money. Oh no, wait, we need to find the right thing to open. Yeah, this should be called money. Save that. It's value. That's fine. And then in our ground spawner, ground tile, we want this to respawn money. No, let's leave that as spawn coins. That's fine. And then we'll do a quick spawn money. Oh, no, spawn cash, sorry. Cash. We only want one for the moment. So let's get rid of this. And this will be our cache prefab, which will be our collectibles 2, collectibles 1. So let's do our coin one as collectibles 0 for the moment. This as collectibles 1. And then we'll save that. And then in here, go to our prefabs, we go to the ground tile, and our collectibles, we've got our coin, and then we've got our cash. And I think we can get rid of the coin prefab then. As an input here. And save that. Now, do we get 1 cash and 3 coins per tile? That's going to be the test. Let's see what we get. We're not calling spawn cache, are we? So in here, do cache. Yep. Yeah, I'll be back on Cuphead at 8 o'clock tonight. So about 5 hours time. Continuing on with the expert runs. I think we got onto R2. Or we just finished off R1 at the end of the last stream. So yeah, there's going to be some horrible bosses in R2, I reckon. On expert. Some of the R1 bosses took me way too long. Okay. Yeah, we're getting some cash in. And that's... wait, the coins are still 1,000. Why are they 1,000? Did I leave it set on 1,000 in here? That's the script. Yes, I did. What's the legacy version do? Okay, yeah. So we've got coins that are worth 100 and cash that's worth 1,000. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I don't want to get I don't want to use glitches. It just feels more smooth. Yeah, I don't want to use any glitches for the first run through, but when I go back and do a second run through, I'm quite happy to bring in all the well, try and do all the skips and the glitches and that kind of stuff. Right, so I think what we want is our cache, sorry, to be on an angle first, so we can see it as it's rotating. So if we bring it in this way a little bit, and just that offset. Oh, is that? Can you only do the weapon swap glitches on the legacy version then? That's the one where you swap between the lobber and the roundabout, right? Yeah, okay. I think I want to avoid using that for this initial playthrough, because I just want to play it how the developers want us to play it. See what their version is, at least for the first playthrough. And then once we've done the first one, then I'm all up for breaking the game using the legacy version and finding glitches and that kind of stuff. Because I will be looking at I think I'll look at doing some speedruns, or at least attempting to get down to a certain time frame to complete the game. I don't know if they can be classed as speedruns because they're not going to be that quick. But okay, so this is looking a bit better. Let's close off these ones at the moment. Right, so then rather than doing these two separate ones, what I want is a public void spawn money. Wow. Is that the fastest speed run at the moment? 23 minutes for the whole game. It's insane. I'm guessing that's standard difficulty only, though, not doing expert. Jeez. Okay, so if someone can complete it in 23 minutes, then maybe a target of like 2 hours is probably something that I can aim for. I suppose at some point, if you're outputting enough damage, you don't even have to care about taking damage. You're like, you just want to get to a position on the screen where you can do the most damage to the boss while not taking 3 hits. But if you can kill them quick enough, it's not going to matter. Is that all the frog skip? What does it skip one of the stages entirely then? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely up for watching that. And then giving some of it a try. But I assume at the rate that I've been doing the experts so far, it's probably going to be in a couple of weeks' time, because I've got quite a few expert bosses to do first. But yeah, that sounds like fun. I just feel like once you've done it with like glitches and things that make it a lot easier, going back to do it like the official way is going to feel so boring and so slow that I'd rather do that all as a challenge first, and then use all the well, not technically not glitches maybe, but all of the advantages that you can get out of the game, do those after. Right, so what we're looking at is spawning money. And then so to spawn money, we're going to have a max number of items, I suppose. Let's call it that. So per tile, at the moment we're spawning 4. Oh yeah, sure, if you can. I'll put it in my to-do list on stream. Yeah, I've tried my best to avoid whispers if you could. So I think chat's gonna just strip out the link if that's. Thank you. Oh, I just seen your. Oh, was that the other streamer that was doing Cuphead? Sorry, I missed that. I'm not used to checking whispers in. In Twitch. Sorry. Was that the guy who was going to do all of the expert stages in one day? Or one stream? How did they get on? So at the moment we've got max 4. Well, actually, let's do max 5. Cool. Thanks for sending that. God, yeah, I bet the amount of skips that he does is just going to be insane. Right, where am I going to put that? Let's put that on OneNote. Streaming. Do. Nice. Cheers. Right, so we've got a number of items. And then what I want to do is have it based on the difficulty. How's going to be the best to do this? Do we want to ramp up the difficulty based on the speed of the player? Or based on the score as a player? Can I get score? Can I get player score easily? Let's have a look. Game manager. Probably in score. I can. I think I can read that easily. According to the change score here. Whoa. Is it just a case of getting a load of damage now? So I'm guessing it's using like the special moves so that it hits that all bits of the special move hit the collision box of the boss that you're fighting. I'm not going to watch it just now, but maybe at the start of the stream later on when we do Cuphead, I'll have a look. So I wonder if we can do cache. Can we use prefabs and change the color? Can we change color of prefab material at runtime? Actually, no, I think we want separate prefabs. So let's call this. I wonder if we can do this. Does it allow us to do that? And in our materials, can we? Oh, we can enter a hexadecimal. Right. Okay. So I wonder if anyone's got the £5 note hex code, hex colors. Hex codes of British money. Maybe let's just look up images then. UK notes and coins. Here we go. Right, we just want to look at the image. I just want the image, open image, and you've got, there we go. Right, can we pick the colour off of this? Do I have any extension to do that? Colour contrast. No, do we have a colour picker? No, it doesn't look like it. Right, let's see. No, do this. No, it's not the right button. Does that look like the right colour? That looks a bit weird. Let's see what that come out as. I think we want it a bit darker than that. Good colour from this coin, from this note. Actually, I suppose for the moment we could just put an image on the top of it. So let's just put some colour on it for the moment, so that I can distinguish between the different ones. Then we'll figure out about putting in the right values later on. We can do 10 and 20 and a 50. If I change this one here, I changed both of them. Let's put them all in for the moment. Okay, so yeah, it's changed the actual material here, which we didn't want. We're like over here, weren't we? Okay, a little bit more green. See that as our £5 mat. I hope it's not. Let's just call it a fiver rather than with the pound symbol, because that might cause some errors somewhere. Let's just call this fiver. Then 20 and a 50. So we don't want those in there. We want these 4 in here. Right, so the fiver is fine that colour. Tenor is more browny colour, so 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be tenor. And we want to go somewhere light brown. Maybe something like that. Where's our tenor? This one. Now the 20 is purpley. 20. And the 50 is like a reddish, isn't it? 50. Right, 50 is like pinky red. Probably around this kind of colour. And where's the 20? Over here. 20 is purple. So close around here. Right, which one is our 50? Is that one? Our 20 is that one. Cool, okay, and then in our prefabs, I think we need to get rid of these, right? Yeah. 50 and fiver. And then we drag this in here. Why are they all the wrong colours though? In the view. It doesn't matter too much. Right, and then when we go into our game object in our money, no, ground tile. This is it, yeah. So collectibles, we're gonna have more coins though. Yeah, let's just do these coins while I'm here as well. Okay, so what if we do a folder in here, which is our money folder. We got these cash ones. We can go in there. We can delete them here. And then we're on different coins. So what we do 1p. Do we want pennies? Yeah, sure. 1, 2. We just do all of them. How many pennies? How many coins are there? 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 50, 1, and 2. 8 different coins. Yeah, that's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So it's going to be penny. 2. Keep it all one word. No, we did tool. We did tool space obstacle, but we did ground tile without. 5 pence. Do them like this. 10 pence. 20 pence. 50. Pound and £2. Yeah, grab all of these. And what we'll do is we'll put them in here for the moment. Put all of these on screen. I don't think there's a way to just like spread them, is there? No, I don't think so. Never mind. Right, let's grab all of them, smooth them up into the plane. So I can go 2. Okay, so penny is there. 2 pence can be 5. 5, 6. Then 10. 7, 20, 8. 59. Where's pound? Pound is 10. And £2 is 11. Right, there we go. We've got all of our 8 coins. So our coin material is now going to change into was penny. And pennies are like coppery colour, aren't they? Something like that. I think we need another folder here for money. Money maps. 5 of 50, penny, 20, tenner. They're all going in there. We're going to copy this. It's still going to be, I suppose it's copper penny. Can be silver penny. And then pound. There is one. Right, silver is going to go. Anyway, silver. Somewhere over here, isn't it? Yeah. Suppose you don't really need to be in blue to get to that, but that'll be alright. And silver is that one, that one, that one, and that one. That's 5, 10, 20, 50. And then the pound. I mean, really, the pound's going to be 2. Right, let's start with these ones. So, penny, we want to be smaller. So on our scale, our X and Y, 0.4 and 0.4 maybe? Yep, and then 2 pence is fine. 5 pence is tiny as well. 0.4, 0.4. 10 is fine like that. 20 is going to be 0.4 scale. And then our pound is also small. But it's slightly bigger, so 0.5 and 0.5, let's do. So what if we use the same? 2, 1, 10, 90, 5, 05, 5. 2, 1, 10. Is that where it was? Oh no, that's from, okay, that's from where we are. Reset position. So it's on here already, that's fine. No. Oh, so this is scale relative. So let's do a scale of 1.1. Maybe a bit more. No, that looks right. Okay, 1.1. Now y of 1.1 as well. No, 0.9 maybe? Yeah, this is what I want, I think. Okay, then the inner one. Let's do 0.3, 0.3. And the other one needs to be a lot bigger, so 1.6, maybe 1.6 might work. Bit too much, 1.5. It's looking a bit more like a pound coin. Obviously, we need to swap the materials around. So the pound, I think itself, will be silver, but the cylinder needs to be gold. New material, pound outer, and it's going to be like a goldy colour, like that maybe. That looks okay, but I think we're going to bring this down to 0.2. This could be a little bit too small, but we'll mess with the scale after, I think. So actually, rather than doing that in our prefabs here, let's get rid of the £2 and let's just duplicate the pound. Move it to 11. And what do we want? We want to do 0.5, 0.5. Right, and then we're going to get rid of all of these in our prefabs, and then we're going to bring all of these in. Or can we not do all of them? We have to do them one at a time. Yeah, sorry. Right, now really, the 50, how am I going to change this to be more angular? Is there an option that's going to be better? Please change that. Maybe the mesh. Let's see, what components can we have? Mesh. No, okay. This might be easier to look up. So what do I want? I want an octagon shape unity. Might be a quad. Okay, right. So 3D object quad. Let's create a sprite hexagon. Click on new. How do we change this quad? Unity quad. Number of sides. Represent. I don't want to script it, couple. Unity quad. Octagon. Okay. I'm not going to bother with this just at the moment. What does the coin look like? It's just a hexagon, isn't it? Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're 7-sided. Ugh. Septagon. Shape Unity 3D. Right. Tools. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Pro Builder window. Let's not bother with this just yet. How are we going to differentiate the 5? I suppose it doesn't matter just now. Okay, so we've got all these prefabs. They all look okay, so we can delete all of these in here. In our ground tile collectibles, we're now going to have in order the one. Oh wait, we need to get rid of these ones. How do we get rid of these? Delete array element. That's fine. No. Okay, so pennies going there. 2 pence there. 5. Then 10. 20. 50. Pound. £2. £5. £10. 20. And 50. Okay, so 12 different items. Which 8 coins, 4 notes. Yeah, good. So we've got our collectibles. So can we get the score? How do we get the score? So let's just do some to-dos here for a second. So get current game score. Ooh, current score. Spawn. Spawn. Collectible. Money. Based on score. My score equals higher value items. Right, we're going to do a quick pause here. Take some break away from the screen. Probably back in about 10 minutes, I reckon. Let's do that. What have we got on our timer? We have 10 on our timer. Cool. Alright, back in a bit. Right. We're back. Over. Okay, so let's just start by spawning in our items. So we've got 3 items that we're going to do. So we need something like this. And this is going to be max number of items. So then I think what we want is another int here, which is going to be item rarity. Yeah, let's do that. It's going to start at 0. And we're going to start it here at item rarity. And we want our random range. And that's going to be so what we want to do is we want to get a random number between three different rarities. So we get a range between 1 and 100. So we've got a percentage there. And we want the majority to be the lowest rarity. Really, actually, we want this just to be initialized here. And then in here, we want our random number equals this. We don't want the double equals. And then our item rarity equals, wait, plus equals our random number over so we want it to be majority 0 sometimes 1 and very rarely 2. I think what we do is we just do something like this. We do item rarity as 0 here. Random range. Yeah, okay, then what we can do is if our random number is greater than let's say 60. No, higher than that. Do 70, we do item rarity plus plus. And then we do exactly the same, but if it's over 90. So majority of the time, so 70% of the time, we just get 0 passed through to here, and we spawn the first object. So int default item rarity int current item rarity. So these are current. This equals default. I'm going to start that at 0. Okay, so we're spawning 5 items with a 70% chance of it being the first of 3, then a 20% chance of it being second, and a 10% of it being third. Maybe harder than that. We did 95. Suppose greater than or equal to. We'll include the 90 in this. Let's do that. So 70% chance is not affected. Then 15 and 5. So if we save this, those two we still need to do. So we save that, we go to our prefabs, ground tile. So it should be the penny, the 2 pence and the 5 pence spawning. Mostly pennies, some 2p's, and very rarely a 5p. So yeah, they're mostly pennies. I've got to change the value of them, don't I? I haven't seen any 5p's yet, but they're going to be quite rare. Are we getting any 5p's? We're just going to keep going until we see any. We should have seen one by now. Let's just double check our 5 pence is still silver. Yeah. Why is that not spawning in? Let's do our log here of current item rarity. Five pence, yeah. We should sometimes see a 2 here. We made it too rare. Just double check our range is coming out right. Log random number. Should give us a value between 0 and 99. So 95, 96, 97, 98, and 99. So 5, yeah, 5%. Oh, let's save it. I did save it, didn't I? Random number is plus random number. Right. So why is it not writing that line out? The ground tile. How are we using spawn money? No, that's why. And we don't want to use this anymore. Right. That would be why. It probably wasn't doing anything. Right now, if we play it. Right, now we should see... Right, yeah, now we got some 5p's. Mostly coins and 2p's. Yeah, and 5 per tile might be a bit too much. What do I want to do? I want to go into the prefabs and change their values. So penny in our script is a value of 1. Let's just go through and do these. 50, 5. Where's our value here? 500. 50 is 5,000. It's 5 at 50. Penny's done. Pound is 100. Yep. Tenner is 1,000. Yep. 10 is just 10. 20. It's going to be 2,000. 20 piece is 20. 2 pence is 2. And £2 is 200. Okay, so far, so good. That's difficult with the ramping up of score. Right, I need to remove that score ramp up. Let's go on to a bit of lo-fi. Right, so I think both of these can go now. This we want to pause. Save this one. Okay. Let's check the value of the coins is working fine. See, what I might do is I might move these coins to be exactly aligned to one of the lanes. It's not quite such a random mess of them. So let's get rid of this. That's working fine. Don't need the logs. Those are saved. Right, and then instantiate here. Transform. Let's see what our vector 3 is here. So log. Wait. And also, I want to see what this is doing. So this is before. And point. And then this one down here is after. Save that. Let's see what we get as they get generated. Right, minus 1.1, 138.4. So it looks like our height is set to discrete variable values. 2.6, 2. Where's that come from? Don't want you. That. Have any of these changed before and after? Nope. Nope. So are these floats? I think they are floats, aren't they? So what is round float? Unity. Returns f rounded to the nearest integer. Math f dot round. Core module. Math f dot round. This. Just add that to our workspace. Yeah. And that's already rounded, so it's just this one. Right, if we save that, then we should see them aligned to specific lines more, rather than quite so varied. Yep, they look a bit better. Oh, let's just continue, not restart, but we'll see. You can still miss them quite easily. Okay. It's good. Right, I think we're going to get rid of these now then. We don't want those. Spawn obstacle. I can't remember what it wasn't liking about that. There was something, wasn't it? We got them assigned to the tile blue. Cool. Normal. Yeah, okay. That looks okay as well. Cool. I'll just close that tab, yeah. Right. Let's do another folder here, which is our items. Maybe we'll call them consumables. Consumables. Something like that, I think. I'm going to change that to consumables in here. Consumables, prefabs. We'll get rid of these three. And we'll get rid of you because we're not using that anymore. That can go because we're not using that anymore. And this is public. No void. Spawn consumables. And we're just going to copy this. This is going to be the consumables prefab. We want max 2, I think. Actually, let's just save that and see how this works. So if we go back to our spawner, spawn consumable, get rid of those 3. And then in here, we need to assign our consumables list. Ground tile, yep. Where's consumable prefabs here? Oh no. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we want our cake in number 1. Yeah. Then beer. And then wine. Right, let's see. Hopefully we get more cake and beer, and wine is quite rare. That's good. Oh, what happened there? We collide with the beer. I have to double check the collision on that beer. No, that was fine. Right, let's double check. I think there was just a weird occurrence there. Cool. Cool, okay. I think we're getting somewhere here. I think we want obstacles. I'm going to move these 2 in there. Hey Mickey, how's it going? Yes, we're getting somewhere. Right, we've got the 2 obstacles are still tracked in, that's fine, good. Yeah, so we've got play controls a little bit. We've got various items that you can collect that are going to be based on British currency. So at the moment it's just got 1p's and 2p's, but there's also, oh, and 5p's. But I've also done the prefabs for up to 50 quid notes at the moment. And we might look at, yeah, definitely. That was such a big difference. Because that the amount of times, I think like you're saying, it's so frequently that you make edits in the play mode and then completely lose them. So then we've got some like simple objects that look like beer and wine that add input delay onto the controller. And then the cakes, which are the round discs at the moment. Like when I want to change, I'm going to put like some proper assets, some proper 3D models in. But yeah, the cakes make you a little bit wider and a little bit shorter. I need to make it so that they make your jump a little bit shorter as well. And then the alcohol, yeah, there's an input delay for a few seconds, and then it runs out. Oh, yeah, too wide. Let's do it. I was following along there was a YouTube tutorial for making an endless run that's kind of similar to this, and you'll see actually, if I just put it on here, this one. But yeah, I've basically started with that and then have slowly moved more into my own stuff. See if I can find it. Unity. What was it? It's a endless runner. Endless. Let me just find the video quickly. Where did they go up to? Something like this. I just realised that's not showing, is it? There you go. So from this practical programming tutorial, you can see something very similar in an idea. But we've taken that and we've tweaked in to add like a jump option and different coins and different effects, and we've played around a bit with camera controls as well. So I'm wanting it at one point for the camera to turn around and face the direction you're running, so that you see behind you and you have to avoid obstacles coming from the bottom of the screen to swap it over. But yeah, you can see the influence, I can imagine. But it's been good. Yeah, been trying to learn today a bit more about inheritance. So rather than having this collider trigger on every single object that I put in, they're now using the inheritance in object-oriented programming. I think it's that kind of stuff. So they only have to set the effect of the object collected and the value for that collection. Because before I was doing, as you can probably see here, each individual object has all of the behaviors and colliders and all that kind of stuff. And at the moment we're just going through and tidying up the ground tile spawner, so I don't have a function for each of the items spawned. Hopefully it's just a case of spawning consumables and we'll just pass in an array of objects. But yeah, it's been good. So what do we want next? It's probably slightly too many objects. So we want sometimes for it to not spawn any, so we've got to tweak those values. So let's do a wider one here. It's greater than 40, let's say. We'll just do this, otherwise we're not even doing it at all. Let's do 30. It's going to be a lot of tweaking and little bits, I think, for the next few streams. I'm dithering whether to do some stuff in Blender to try and make some models up as well, but I think that's further down the line. I'm just going to use these defaults, just like spheres and cylinders and that kind of stuff for the moment. Okay, I think that's a little bit lighter on the objects. Cool. Yeah. That's what I thought. I feel like that could be a deep dive into Blender as well. But I was considering that basically if I'm just looking at individual objects rather than like doing a whole scene in Blender, then hopefully it shouldn't be too much time to make like a coin model or something like that. But yeah, I think that's further down the line. I think I'd rather focus on making a game that's playable first and actually enjoyable to play, and then improving it by putting better graphics on it. Right, so what I wanted to do next was to pull in current score, which I did have in here, right? I know it's based on speed. Where are we getting this? Is this just... might just be global. So here, if I just do GameManager.inst.score. Okay, I can access it here, right? So we'll do... if we get over 50, we're going to start off with this. And I suppose we're setting it here, aren't we? Rather not do these individually, but probably better to do it from top down as well. That's it. Yeah, I was going to put these. Right, how many items? We've got 12 items. Not going to be the best way to do this, is it? So that's currently spawning 3, 4, or 5. So that'd be up to 10. Maybe a switch. Unity C# switch. Oh, you have to put a break in anyway. Let's see what the best practice is. Switch versus if else performance. Hopefully something newer than 2013. Let's do continue rather than checking every single frame here. I think this is not the right way to do it. I think what we want to do is put it in. Oh no, this is collectible rarity, isn't it? Or we'll put this as something that's accessible outside our tile. And then default collectible rarity. And then in our game manager, where we're doing the score, do we want to do the switch here? No, that's not JavaScript. Okay. This just, I think this is just different ways to present it. There's nothing really useful there. Asked 1 year ago. Okay, and we can probably. Okay, let's ignore that then. I'll go back to this. Okay, so we want to say if our score is greater than so what are the different values we want to do? We want say now no, it's not going to work. Right, let's just want that a second. That's fine. That's fine. That should save, and this should run. Let's see how long it takes to build up to a certain score, as it is. Problem is the cakes and stuff are gonna upset the score here. Okay, 50 would be a good target, I reckon, to start with. Okay. So we want 50, then what we're going to have then, we're going to have 2s, 5s and 10s. It's probably 200. And then we've got 5s, 10s and 20s, so 500. 10s, 20s, 50s. Probably 1,000. 20s, 50s, 100s. Probably repeat. 50, 20, 50, 100. What have we got here? We've got 1s, 2s, 5s, 10s, 125, 25, 10, 5, 10, 20, 10, 20, 50, 20, 50, 100. So getting 1,000 with hundreds is going to be quite easy, right? So 5,000. And then we can repeat the pattern, right? 20,000, 50,000, 100,000, 500,000, 'cause the values aren't going up that much, are they? I think it's too much. So 0, 1, 2, we've got 12 different items. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. Let's just do 1,000,000. Right, so we want ground tile. Default collectible rarity. I actually think we want that from somewhere outside the ground tile because these are spawned in. There's only one spawner. So let's put it here. So we can do ground spawner dot default collectible rarity. That's good. There's only going to be one of these, so maybe this is private. We don't need to be able to tell it which one it is. There's only one. And then we say ground dot default collectible rarity equals 10. Also, there's definitely a better way to do this, but it's not too messy if I just do this. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So 20. 1,500, 250. Oh, sorry. Permission to post a link. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how I grant that. I'm afraid I'm using the give you permission. Just have a quick look how I do that. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Did that work? Space there, space there. Low score. Double max number of rare items. Score increment. Yeah, so the difficulty is I don't think it's going to work to have a set increment going up, because if you're collecting score at a faster pace, if it's a set increment going up, it's going to be you're going to run through later ranges at a faster speed. So that's why I wasn't too sure about just doing a rounding. But yeah, that. I think that would work actually. Let's have a quick think. Oh, I just realised it's not on screen, is it? Let me just do this. Do. You've got a clamp there. Make sure it doesn't go below 0. Oh, where you're subtracting here, yeah. Yeah. So what we're saying is number of rare items. So yeah, let's say your score is 100 here, which will give us 2. So the number of rare items will just be 3. And if we get to 200 score, then this will be 4, so it's down to 1. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, the thing is though that basically what I'm saying, the way that this is working at the moment, or this hopefully will work, is because my collectibles are in this array. Let me just show you. It's probably not the right way to do it, but I've got this array of increasing rarity collectible. And when it looks to spawn in the objects on the ground tile, where we're looking, yeah, here, we're starting at the lowest end of that array, and sometimes you'll get something that's an item slightly more valuable, and on a rare occasion you get something that is 2 steps more valuable. So when you start, it's mostly spawning pennies. Occasionally you get a 2p piece, and very rarely you get a 5p piece. And then as we go up in this scale, you're no longer spawning pennies. You're mostly spawning 2p, occasionally 5p, and very rarely 10p, and so on. So in this case here, it's going to be that kind of idea, Yeah, I've probably been jumping around a little bit because I did have I do have this max number of items thing here, but that's not the thing that I'm currently changing. But I think with the yeah, that would be a good way to do it. But yeah, it's slightly off of what I think I'm going for here. But yeah, you're right. It's not nice having this load of if else things, but it kind of seems okay at the moment. I might give it a go based on this. So we say if score is less than or equal to 50, we're going to do it 0. Actually, that can just be an else, right? So we're checking if score is above this value. So in all other situations, it will be below 50. And that gives us a catch-all as well. And also that will reset when we reset the score. So hopefully we might see a change in rarity as we get more points. So if we get this going, try and get to 50 score. Uh-oh. It's broken. Because it needs to default to 0, right? Maybe. Possibly that was what the issue was. Nope. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. With the game object calling the method. Is it always this for? Yeah, it's this for money. The object reference not being set to an instance of an object. For money at. What in the ground spawner? We've got that there. Thanks. Not set to an instance of an object. Let's just check if it's this line quickly. Okay, that. Yeah, okay. There's that specific line. So let's do. Is ground spawner initialized? Isn't that a runtime because it's in the scene? So when we start the scene, I think that's what, because it's connected to this object here. I might be misunderstanding how that works, but I think that's the case. The error is saying it doesn't know what ground spawner is on here. So it should be finding the ground spawner game object here in ground tile. Okay. Because there's only going to be one in the scene ever, so you can just find the one. Let's put let's just put a log here of what it thinks its default collectible is. It might not be finding it. Oh wait, I need to remove some of the old. Where are our logs in here at the moment? Oh, we don't need that in anymore. We want that one. That one's fine. Just take that off. Those two can come off. Save that, save that, save that. It's not a good way of doing things. Maybe. So in here. So rather than doing this, we should be able to go into our tile and assign this. Nope. No, it's not letting me. So the spawner is in the scene, and then that spawns ground tiles into the scene. So when we run it, you'll see a load of tiles come up here. when it spawns a tile. Ah, yeah. That might be a good way to do it. But that kind of looked like it was working there. It just did it reset for some reason. 0, 3. So when we're doing this instantiate, we want to pass in ground. How do you this? Yeah. This would be public. But can you just use this to assign? Or GameObjects? Didn't seem to like this, I don't think. Yeah. That's the problem. I'm mostly working in JavaScript, like week to week, so I try and avoid using this where possible because it's horrible in JavaScript, and there's always better ways to do it than using this. But I think this is going to see like it knows it's class ground spawner, but it's seeing it as a game object rather than no accessible extension method. Doing it first argument of type found. Unless I do like ground spawner. Is it square bracket? No. No, I don't know how you assign. The thing is, that should find it though, right? Let's do, for the moment, let's point that out. And then when we want to try and spawn coins in here, collectibles, let's just log out the ground spawner just to see if we can check that it's there. So when we run this, it should clear, I think. No. Okay, yeah, null. So is that because start is only run at the very beginning of the program? The thing is, I think it's getting this right. Player. Let's just check that it's getting this. Don't trust find objects of type. I mean, that makes sense. Five is our speed, isn't it? Oh. Let's see, where's our speed? Player speed. Currently 5. Okay. It's 7, yeah. So it's getting that figure correctly. Okay. So what's different from the ground spawner? Yeah. So we make this public. And then in the ground tile, we just do. Wait, where were we using ground spawner? Is it just there? Oh no, we're using it in here as well. So we're doing game manager dot inst dot ground spawner. Let's see if we can find that here. And then we'll take this off here and we'll get rid of this. What else is being logged? All money. Just check where our logs are. And I should put some script next to it so I can see where it's coming from. That's fine. We don't want that anymore. That's commented. That's fine. That's fine. That one we don't want. Okay. Let's give that a try. So clear that. Looking promising. Oh, we've got our speed being output again still. Oh, wait. That's if I don't hit into an object. Looking at too many other windows on the screen. Right, so get this. And that's our value of 4. 9. Yeah, that looks okay. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Oh. And then ground file down here. Current item rarity equals that. I mean, fingers crossed. Looks like it. Thank you. Right, so as we collect coins, still got the same rarity at the moment. That's fine. And then now it should jump up in rarity quite a lot. And as we get to the new tiles being spawned, yeah, we're seeing new coins in here. And then hopefully we start seeing some notes when we get to, I can't remember what value we got up to. But nice, yeah. Let's just, at the moment on the alcohol, we'll get rid of the delay. And we'll pump up that value. But yeah, that looks like it works. Thank you. So now if I collect any alcohol, it shouldn't affect how the game plays, but we should get loads more value. Yeah, there we go, right. Let's see if we start getting some notes spawned in. Yep. There's the fivers. And then I think we need quite a lot more score to get to tenors and that kind of stuff. We're going to get too wide to play. But yeah, that looks like it's working. The only thing to check is that we don't go off the top of the array. And that doesn't break it. Oh, something's broken. I think we broke the score. There we go. Index is outside the bounds of the array. Spawn money. Oh, I've gone too far up, haven't I? I think I've gone one too high on the array here. Yeah, that was what I've done. Go back to the game manager. 9 is the highest. Ooh. Right, hopefully we don't break the score straight away. I think that's just because it can't show that many figures in it, I think. It should. With the console. Yeah, there's no errors, it's just not showing. Yeah, there are the rest of our notes. Okay, why? Plenty of notes there. Right, where is our score? Because that score went too big. Because it's an int. It should be at least a double. Now, I don't know what we go higher than double. Do we have like long ints and stuff like that? So that's going to have to be a double as well. rotate cooldown? Oh, we don't even need that at the moment. That's for the camera. I was like, what's the rotate cooldown? What's the max value of a double? C# double. Oh. Okay, massive. Wait, what's an int max value then? Yeah, 2 billion. We shouldn't be reaching that. So maybe I haven't got enough space on the UI to display it? Is it the canvas? Is it an issue with this? That's probably it. No. Yeah, okay, so the X position here, 90. We're positioned to top left. Yeah, I forgot about that. Much easier. Right, so if we make this 300. How is 90 there? What would 150 be on the edge? Okay, right. Oh, so this is the center of the X, right. So let's make it... Actually, there's no reason why it can't be the full width of the screen, right? What's the width of our screen here? Don't know how to check that. Definitely not that. Yeah, I assume that's going to be the case. So these X and Y shouldn't be pixel values, they're just relative, hopefully. 400? So is that in the canvas? Ah, right. Reference resolution. Okay, we'll leave it at that for the moment. We don't need a widescreen or anything like that to start with. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm wondering if on mobile, need to figure out that. Yeah, you want. I think I want to scale it with the width. So yeah, now I know that's 800 for the reference of 800. So we'll do it 700. That's a bit too far in. What about 750? That looks alright. And then there should be plenty of room for the score to display, hopefully. to go back off of this. I want to collect. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to put in formatting on the text, but that shouldn't be too bad. So when we get up to the end here, yeah, we get all of our notes spawning in. That's good. Yeah, so it's just a case of that the thing wasn't wide enough. Cool. Alright, let's save. Check that's all good. Right. That one's fine, that one's fine. Yeah, so it looks like that referencing the ground spawner via the game manager worked out. Thank you. That would have been that looks like it would have been horrible to bug fix. Right, get rid of this, get rid of this. We've got collectible objects. What do we want to use this for? That's fine, that can go there. So actually all of this is dealt with now, I think. So that we don't want anymore. And that we don't need anymore. They're not used in here, they're just referenced through here. Where are we? That ground spawner there. And through the game manager there. Yeah, let's just get rid of those entirely. Best to use the finding methods during runtime for whatever. Okay. Oh, so it can be a case of like it's running through and updating different bits at different times, so it might miss it in an update cycle or something like that. Or so probably, yeah, we might want to change this player movement as well then. Right. So we've done those two actually. It's not quite the same way as what we were saying. That's fine. That's okay. This I kind of want to tidy up as well. Yeah, it's good. It's definitely been quite user friendly, very beginner friendly for me. It seems like they've made it so that you can do. There's multiple ways to do whatever you think of, but I have heard from some people in some of the chats that it's like it's good to start with, but there might be a lot of bulk that comes with it at some point. But I'm not going to experience that for a little while, I don't think. It's probably only if I'm thinking about doing like a full-on AAA style game. You find Unreal comes with the bulk. I think any like program that is designed to help other people program, basically, like where they've done all the back-end stuff for you, it's always going to come with some bulk. It's not going to be impervious to that at the moment. It's just a case of figuring out what you want to use. But yeah, so far it's been quite fun. It's been good going into it. Hey, yeah, that's true as well. But yeah, I'm quite liking how it's coming along. Like, there's it seems to be easy to get things up and running. There's so much more to this that I need to look at. Actually, let's try that. I want to get an object that spawns at the far end and then runs towards you, or like moves towards you. So what are we going to do for that? We're going to do basically a new player. A copy of the player, isn't it? But just not with the player movement. Okay, so let's make new empty. Let's call this enemy. And in that, we're going to do a capsule. So this is 0. And we'll do a Z offset of 1. No, a bit more than that, 2. Just so we can see them. So we want our rigid body probably. And which direction do we go when we start? We're going in the Z direction, aren't we? See, yeah, just being able to do stuff like that, adding in a new object and giving it collision and stuff like that. If I wanted to try and do something like that from scratch would be an insane amount of work. But because some brilliant coders at Unity have been putting together bits and tools for the last, what, probably a decade, maybe more than a decade. I don't know how long Unity's been running. Yeah, it's just been like four clicks and I get something to collide or something. Okay, so we want this as another prefab. Yeah, I think like maybe if you've been in the industry for like 5 or 10 years, but even so, like there's so much, there's so much intricacies to it. I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it, like, they've got an idea that doesn't work with the way that Unity or Unreal has been programmed, and they want their own way of doing it. But I think 90% of the time it's just spend like years trying to do it and never quite getting it. Alien Isolation from scratch with no engine. Right, okay. Good luck with that. I mean, it might depend on if they've got experience in writing a game engine. If they've worked at like Unity or Unreal, and they know what's gone on behind the scenes and think they've got an idea of what could work better, then fair enough. That's something that you'll get to. Yeah, I think as an independent project, if someone's trying to do it on their own, that's just mental. Like, the amount of work hours that have gone into making these programs is probably multiple lifetimes with the amount of people that have worked on them. So someone trying to take that on as a solo project is insane. But then sometimes you can get well, yeah, there's bits of that. But also sometimes what can happen is they figure out a nicer way to do one small part of the engine, and then they can take that idea or that tooling of that part of it and sell the method back to one of the bigger engines, and then everyone benefits from a better implementation of the tool, and then they don't have to go off and redesign the whole engine. I think that's a better way of doing things. If you're really, really interested in how the engine works and want to go off and tweak with it, like create your own, then at least there's an idea of how to use the time that you spent doing that to get some money back by selling off the ideas. Or if you just want to improve the system and keep it open source. Yeah, that's the thing. It's very difficult situation to get into a position where you don't have to worry about money. Right, so what do we want to do? We want to spawn an enemy. So this is going to need a script as well. Enemy script. How does it go at the asset? Oh, is it the asset level? Right. You somewhat made your own game engine, specifically. Ah, okay. That's cool. So quite, but it's not like a full 3D game engine, specifically for some casino games. So it's some tooling to build 2D vanilla JavaScript. Nice. Okay. That sounds like quite a fun project. Right, so I think also we got our obstacle. I don't know if we need spawned object as its own class. But I think having it will be useful. That's a shame. Waiting on another developer. Oh, what to host? So the website to host the games you talk about. Gotta send him a nudge. Actually, our enemy, we can just say it's an obstacle. Nudged him once or twice, same answer. That's a shame. So then, I think on fixed update, I want to move the objects, move the enemy. Don't care about any of this. Actually, let's just say no, I'll do it. So. Oh, that's quite cool. Nice. So what, just like a couple of screenshots or some moving images, that kind of stuff? Bit of video? Right, we don't care about this. Do it backwards. Forward. I suppose it only needs to go one direction, you just need to be negative. Times -1. Oh, it's cut out. Wait, what's it cut out? I think it's cut out the GitHub in the first one and the HTTPS in the second one. Nice. Do that. Do H. Nope, that didn't work. See if I can just search for. Ah, okay, there we go. Having to put spaces everywhere. Oh, nice. Oh, wow, very cool. I like that style. What's it? It's not retro. What's it called? There's a specific name for it, isn't there? Or is it retro? It's like retro 80s, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. Okay, cool. And then the background as well, right? Or is the background an image? I don't quite. No, nice. This. How long would that kind of thing take? Nice. Quick little turnaround. Transform dots. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, that's cool. Are you mostly doing modeling in like Blender or something, or? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. It's a good skill to have. How long have you been doing that kind of stuff? That's cool. Yeah, it's there's so many different worlds here that I'm like, oh, it'd be really cool to try out some of this, like all the 3D modeling and that kind of stuff. But it's always a case of how much time do you have to work on it, and how long will it take until you can start earning money with it as well. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, he's the one to go for the blended tutorials, isn't he? It's Andrew Price, I think. Let's do vec3 dot forward times this stuff. Don't think we need any of that. I think we'll do our speed at 5 to start with. And then on our ground tile, spawn enemy. And then where is my ground spawner here? That's getting better with Blender. Yeah. There's always such a gap between the like perfect rendition of things. But then you can always get into a bit of a spiral when you do that as well, though. Is you need to get to a point where good enough is sometimes what you want to do, because perfect isn't always, well, close to perfect isn't always achievable, and perfect doesn't really exist. Do something like this. It's all in the lighting. You're working on a horror game. Oh, that sounds cool. You've done a few different redesigns. Yeah, I feel like when I get to starting building like some actual games, 'cause I feel like this is just going to be like mostly learning Unity and this runner. But the first actual game or two, it's going to have an idea in my head of what I want it to look like, and I'm never going to get it to what that idea feels like. You see, yeah, it might be a bit difficult with that. What's I looking at? Okay, so we're spawning some enemies in. That we do collide with. Okay. Game is in black and white. The beginning, everything looked flat. Ah, that sounds cool. Do you have a demo, or is it not quite that stage yet? So on collision enter. This should be using this obstacle. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, so yeah, you don't want to show older versions because it might, you know, you might lose interest if people are looking at something that's outdated. You got a trailer? Ooh. If you can send the link, be interested. On collision enter. Awesome. Thank you. Just forgot to put the window back on. Yeah, we can put it on. You're right with me sharing it, right? Suppose I'll just leave that on my just double checking. Nice. Suppose it mostly already shown the screen at that point. Oh wait. Okay, let's put it back to normal speed as well. I always watch everything on YouTube on double speed, but
A father only wants what's best for his children. I've worked tirelessly to provide for them, to keep them warm and safe. I've done my utmost to impart them with the
I've got a
advice
little
to succeed in
extension
life
here.
and to nourish a healthy work ethic. But I fear the fruits of my efforts are soured before they even bloom. There's something rotten within me, rooted in my core. It doesn't matter how many pearls of wisdom I dole out. My children will follow, not by my advice, but by my example. And I have been a sorry one.
This is cool.
Raymond is troubled. It seems his
The
love
visuals look
of
good.
comfort doesn't satisfy him. He's prone to distractions and pulling at threads he shouldn't.
Oh,
I've given him wings, and he uses them to soar into flights of fancy.
oh, this is cool.
And Icarus. I just want to shake some sense into the boy. His mother coddles him. I can see his path only leads to ruin. To see this family's legacy torn down. To see it desecrated. It destroys me.
That's a good trailer. I'm on that account. Oop. I think it's layers of fear. Nice. Yeah, I thought the pacing on that's really good. And the art, yeah, what's wrong? I don't get what's wrong with the artwork there. I don't see any issue with this.
Doesn't satisfy.
Although it shows that I'm not an artist, but anyway. So if they've got good tips for you,
I've given him wings, and he
the house is
uses
too
them
clean.
to
What?
soar into flights of fancy, like the
Okay, yeah, I suppose what they're saying, like, what, just put more differences on like the walls that you've got. Okay, right. I like this whole idea of the house changing around. It looks like.
I just want to shake.
So where was it when he
He's prone
this
to
bit
distractions.
where you got the house shifting around?
As he should.
Does this give you like different routes through? But it's not just one house then. Look,
I've given him wings, and he
I suppose you can't really tell much from just the in 2 minutes. Nice. Hi, Runa. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what comes out of that. Let's put the music back on. Yeah. Why isn't this moving though? Yeah, I think it's always good to get lots of different feedback. The main issue, I think, like you're saying, is once you've worked on something for a little while, it's very difficult to not take it as personal feedback rather than feedback about the game. You're saying you're not an artist, you're more a programmer. Or I don't get where that not comes in, sorry. Right, okay. Yeah, there's going to be so many different fields of game design that it's going to be useful to have people who understand the various bits and get feedback on those specific bits. But it's also, yeah, sometimes dangerous if you just open up feedback and everyone has their own opinions, but some of them could not be as useful as others, and it's difficult to pick that out if you don't have as clear an understanding. Got a lot to be careful of when as I move forward with this. Right, we're spawning the enemy in. Let's have a look. What we've got on our obstacles. Lots glider, not as triggered. Had a team of 8 people working with you. Oh wow. Yeah, I can imagine there's going to be a lot of disagreements with that. As in, you're all working as a company, or I wrote the story for the game, but I hired 2 writers. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine it can be quite difficult to work together with some groups. Yeah, it's a shame when it gets messy like that. Actually, what if I just bring this out? That's because I don't have the script on it. Delete that. Let's see. Hopefully. No, something went wrong there. Doesn't exist anymore. Ah, in the ground file. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Because I deleted it and re-added it. There we go. That looks better. Some of them falling over, but that's fine for the moment. And then some of them being blocked by the other objects. Mostly working on the game on your own and hiring freelancers for the odd jobs. That, yeah, I think that's what the kind of route that I think I want to go down. I've got some mates who I've known from uni that do things like composition and writing and stuff like that. So I've already spoken to them a few times about the idea of later down the road when, if I'm still doing some game design and stuff like that, and I need someone to do some music for it or some sound design and that kind of stuff, then I've already put those feelers out to see like if they're interested in doing some freelance work on the side. So hopefully that all works. Yeah, I think that there can be a lot of time on those, and a lot of it, like composition, I've got no idea about. So I'm quite lucky that I've got some placemates for those certain things. Right, I might wrap up there though. I think we've made some good progress with the runner here. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, because I'm going to be doing a Cuphead stream in like an hour and a half. Can you go Braid? You went to play on ranked. Oh no. Yeah, you got to give them some time to adjust if they're new to the game. But yeah, we're going to be back at 8 for some Cuphead. So yeah, gonna go and get some food, do some dinner or something, and sort myself out. But thanks everyone for dropping in. Thanks for all the hints and tips. It's been very useful. Probably going to be doing some more Unity tomorrow. Round about the same time, so starting around 2ish, and I'll just continue until not this time. Sorry, I'm not too comfortable with raiding just yet. Let's see, is there any game developers on that I already follow? I'll have a little look. No, none of the ones that I've looked at so far. I want to have watched a couple of streams of people that I raid because I just want to check what the vibe is before send people in, and I want to kind of interact with their community first. Yeah, not this time then. But yeah, back in a bit for some Cuphead. So hopefully see you all later, and thanks. There we go. And yeah, cheers for the hosts and raid, Runa. And yeah, catch you later. Bye.